enough of this foolery. Folks, YouTube is mad confusing to use. I mean, getting live is pretty easy, but like anything that involves diagnostics does not make any sense. Because I remember that I saw that I could check my health here on the YouTube Studio, and it's not showing up here right now. So I don't exactly remember where to find that mess. So I have no idea if the stream is going well or poorly or what is going on here, but I can see my I can see my chat, but I cannot actually send a message yet. Okay. This is what happens when you assume things. You end up being wrong. So I'm just gonna go ahead. And if anybody actually shows up, I'm gonna be surprised, because I checked and I have my channel profile picture. That's what people see as the thumbnail. Did that fix it? No, it didn't. Okay. So I can't actually use chat within Streamlabs OBS. I have to use the web browser in order to talk to people in chat. This is so strange. I'm not used to this in the slightest, I promise you. But we can go ahead and get started anyway. It looks like this stream is working at least, so what is this? Oh, I forgot about the tire pressure monitoring system. Right now, I think it's enabled, guys. Like, we just gotta tell the truth here. But let's go ahead and switch over to my main showroom screen, so to speak. What? Oh, come on. Oh, it's just a little bit delayed. Okay. Wow. That is hella delayed. So I'm just going to go ahead and do the CTF. Feel free to voice your opinions in the chat room. I'm relatively new to YouTube streaming, so I mean, you probably could violate every YouTube guideline and I wouldn't even notice, and I'd probably get banned. So if that's your agenda, I mean, I guess go off. But we're gonna go ahead and start this first Shift CTF here. So it says the challenges will be available even after the CTF. Ideally, we'll finish it before the CTF is over, though. I gotta mute this because I forgot it plays a sound. The other thing that I forgot to do, because this was kind of impromptu, okay? I was like, there's a Try Hack Me event going on. I should go live for that. And guess what? I ended up playing a playlist with 3 songs on it, so might be able to get something a little bit longer here. Oh man. We'll just play Virtual Sonic for now, and where is my shuffle option? Oh, you can only see it here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna play Virtual Sonic for now. And we'll figure out what kind of vibe we're looking for as we go through this room here. Oh, wait a second. can't open it. That doesn't make any sense. Just play it. I don't need you to open it. File not found. More information. That's a lie, bruh. Oh, no, it actually isn't a lie. No. I see what happened now. Okay, so I can get rid of this playlist. Okay, I think I know what happened. Some of my playlists, they migrated over from my previous PC, and I had a different username. So I'm just gonna get rid of this. This album. Go, get out of here. I'm not gonna play the main playlist because I know some of those are copyrighted. Laura Shigihara did not take too kindly, or the Mighty Imperials, so yeah, we're just gonna play Virtual Sonic. We're just gonna take it slow. Go from there. Don't dismiss alerts as false positives, but you should reassure the client is probably fine. These were the words you heard during your SOC Level 1 onboarding. So basically, if it's a true positive, you reassure the client that it's probably fine. Okay. We have a fantastic start already, and okay. Yeah. Not quite optimized for Linux yet. Welcome to your first shift. You're greeted by an internal alert on the SOC dashboard titled Unusual VPN Login of Susan Martin at probablyfine.thm from 3719-20113 to Singapore. Perfect, that's where our HQ is. Susan from marketing is actually in Singapore, attending a security vendors conference. Okay, never mind. I was way off there. It was probably just fine, but the SOC procedure tells us to verify each IP in our threat intel platform. Try to detect this. Answer the first 2 questions to gather more information to determine the threat level. Yeah, I know some folks, they were just like, let me get my prize. Let me just skip through all this this lore here and just get to the question. I know some people were like that. So do we gotta do this? Alright. I think we just gotta put in this little IP address here. Nothing complicated. So this is like kind of like our threat intel platform, I can only assume. But what's this? Damn. That was your cue to move on to the next one. So I'll do it manually. It's all good. What is this? This gave me completely different results to this. Oh, they did a reverse lookup and then they put that into virus total. I mean, that seems like a bad dude to me. Okay, so we got an ASN number. Does anybody see the number? I don't see it here. I don't see any number here. Oh, it's here. Duh. Which service is offered from this IP? Service. It's a 3-letter service. Which service is offered? To use the search services. Maybe SRV? No. Damn, I should have had lunch before this broadcast. I had some Cheez-Its earlier, but it's not real food. I don't think anybody in their right mind would say that's real food. Where the fuck is the service? This is the only 3-letter thing that I see. That's not it. Maybe it's Jex. No, it's not it either. Looks like it's a VPN. Okay. What's the file name of the file related to the hash? The file. Proxy master. That's not it. Base.apk. VPN proxy.apk. Oh, wait a second. What's this? No, that's not it. Clearly, that's not it. This is why nobody... Okay. Some of these platforms really need a tune-up. I think it's one of these the 2024 ones, so we're just gonna like highlight them. Yeah, it's probably this one then. Do we have a date? Wait, but it says which one is related to the hash? Oh my gosh. Alright. I already looked this up. Relations. Files? No files. This is interesting. I didn't expect this to be so involved. This is the exact same results VirusTotal gave me. Okay, let's click on this one. Maybe it can lead to something more major here. Last analysis date 2025. So none of these are 2025? No. Alright, looks like the drop frames have at least ceased to exist. So I'm glad to see that. Drop frames have gone down, the CPU has gone down. Looks like we're starting to cruise a little bit. I wish I could just check my stream health here, but that would be asking for too much from YouTube. Asking anything from YouTube is too much. Like, YouTube just wants to give you 0, essentially. 0 or negative. They don't want to give you anything positive. So one thing about YouTube, though, it doesn't waste your time. So that's why, despite its flaws, I'm still gonna use this as my main platform. Come on, man. I need you to lock in. Let's skip this one. What is the threat signature Microsoft assigned to the file? So it's a threat. Sometimes this internet throws. It's really just become part of life at this point. All right, so community maybe will assist me. Community. Torrents. I don't think that's gonna help me. It's let me put this here actually, so that we can like not have to scroll through 12 tabs. So it's asking me for the Microsoft one. Okay. Microsoft. You're going too fast. Stop it. I changed my. Your answer is incorrect. Okay. It's like, what else could it be, though? Maybe it's this one. It could be this one, or it could be this one. No, it's not this one. No, it's not this one either. The other ones have 0 detections, so... The file, like, what do you mean the file? Oh! Man. Fuck out of here. Alright, now we got something that we can actually work with. Now you got thread signature here. Microsoft. Luma Stealer. Oh great, here we go again. This is like the emotet of Try Hack Me. They love Luma Stealer here. One of the contacted domains is part of a large malicious infrastructure cluster. Based on its HTTPS certificate, how many domains are linked to the same campaign? HTTP certificate. Well, let's see what domain they're referring to here. May not be any of these really. Makes me wonder if these two, like, artifacts are even related at all. Alright. Certificates. Based on his HTTPS certificate. I'm gonna try to search for this. Oh, maybe? Actually, maybe if I were to search for the hash. Yeah. I've been putting in virus total. I didn't need to do that. I don't know. It could be any of these, really. They're saying one of them. I think it's likely all three. Domain, okay. I'm gonna just brute force it because I don't know which one of these they want me to look into. $303. That's not it, though. Oh, we have to look at the HP certificate. There we go. Show more. I've never even heard of this stuff before. Like, this stuff is actually completely foreign to me. They want me to find the HTTPS certificate and find out how many domains are linked. Like, what? What are you talking about? Is that really showing an HTTPS certificate, though? Seeing a lot of files here. Okay. Hey. They only let me have one tab open. Alright. Fine. So if I were to duplicate this, I'd be the bad guy, right? Yeah, I would. Yo, my brain is stuck on this duplication strategy. I just want to have 3 things in parallel so I can check all 3, man. This one's from Germany. The other one might actually be better. I think I want to find the one that's in Singapore. This one doesn't even have a country. Adversary. How do you know what adversary it is? Is that how advanced these are? Some of these questions make no sense, lol. Said 55 John Kid. Yeah, I thought it was just me. I've never heard of a domain thing for a certificate. Never in my life. We're gonna skip that one. I don't know if no, it shouldn't be copyrighted. I've been stuck on that question for half an hour. This is getting interesting. uint160 equals 5a, 4d, and any of them. I mean, that's cool, but I want to know where it comes from so that I understand where I can find it in the future. Open the GitHub link. Kevo Riley. And what were they asking for? The condition field. This shit, okay. Alright. Confirm valid. Confirmed valid. I think this is not gonna show up here. Interesting. So we could have also found the GitHub through here, right? Oh no, we couldn't. No, this actually would not have worked at all. Let's check this one out. I don't think I'm gonna find an HTTPS certificate here, but we probably, yeah, this is what we're looking for. What is the title of the report? Yeah, let's get this. Which team did the author of the malware start collaborating with in early 2024? Who's the author for first and foremost? Look at chat. The files also mentioned in one of the TI reports was the title of the report mentioning this hash, Behind the Curtain, How Luma Affiliates Operate. Gotcha. Okay. Which team did the author of the malware start collaborating with in early 2024? Maybe I could search for the year. So this isn't actually the group that they collaborated with. It's probably the author. The answer is Ghost Socks. Gotcha. This is kind of weird. I knew it was going to be a true positive, but I didn't think we would actually have to do research. A Mexican-based affiliate. Let's look for that, for their name. This which mentioned Info Stealer targets the Android system. There we go. This should be it. And then the report states the affiliates behind the malware use the services of a non-RDP. What is up with the copying? Like, this didn't used to happen. It used to actually let you copy. Without any issues. Nowadays, what? Oh, it's .org. Sometimes I just put .com by instinct, and it ends up being something else, like .io or something to that effect. Or a non-RDP. That kind of sounds like some kind of rat system. use the services of a non-RDP. Okay, let's see if we can find that here to narrow it down. And they were asking for the technique number. Sub-technique. Okay, that narrows it down a lot. Okay, so one of these is... This isn't a sub-technique. These two could be a sub-technique. This one is also a sub-technique here. Remote access. It might be this one. Remote access hardware. That's just KVM, so that's not it. Remote desktop. IDE tunneling. Oh no, this is just okay. No, that's not it either. Interesting. What about RDP hijacking? Could it be that? VPS and RDP services. Virtual private server. Hosting, distributing, or controlling botnets, remote access Trojans, and other things. So maybe it has to do with hosting. Let me just get this so you can see everything here. See, now I'm getting more results. Okay. This is not it. Operated by. The affiliates behind the malware use the services of a non-RDP. Service execution. Web services. It might be this one. Adversaries may register for web services that can be used during targeting. I mean, these are legitimate web services and not threat actor web services, but I'm going to try this anyway. Yeah, it's not it. Because the website is down, which pretty much means it's not a legitimate business. Acquired infrastructure. It's got to be one of those. Hosting, distributing, controlling botnets, remote access Trojan phishing. VPS. This is VPS. That's directly what they're getting from it. So, there we go. All right. This one is certainly interesting. Oh, I forgot that they actually put these at the end. Yeah, I think I'm going to skip this one. I don't even know how to even approach this one. It's another day, typical day at Probably Fine Limited. Your SOC dashboard is glowing with endless alerts, most of them false positives as usual. Your team manages several education sector clients. So this is like day 2. Today you're in charge of monitoring alerts from universities in London. Normally things stay quiet. But there's an email. MFA removal requests. Hey, Probably Fine SOC team. I've been getting several emails asking me to approve my MFA. Are you performing any tests? Should I approve these requests? That one is under one of the domains found in the hash. Okay, let me look at that. So this looks like it's the hash. Okay, that's a lot, but that doesn't look like 100. All of them? Okay, let's see how many there are. I'll be damned. There's 151. You're joking. Oh man, yeah. I knew it. I knew that was too many. The Masuda number. No alerts were triggered in your sim. So you requested the original .eml file of the phishing email to perform a manual investigation. The sender address trick. Take your time. I wonder how delayed this live feed is. Yeah, this says it was at no, it probably was the right time. Well, it's none of my concern now. what's this? Oh, wait, I think I found it. Okay, this is where I can find my stream health. Yes, okay. Okay. Now I can actually chat. Okay, this makes way more sense. Let's see. 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. Okay, don't play the feed. I don't need to see it. It looks like everybody's on this machine, because otherwise, why is it taking so long to connect? Alright, YouTube is telling me, please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Does anybody know what the hell that means? Zero. Typically around 8 seconds, which is generally too high for optimal live streaming. Reduce viewer latency. Set the keyframe interval to 2 seconds. Yeah, that's not. I'm not seeing that in these settings at all. Maybe it's this stream delay. But it's disabled, so that's not it. Interesting. If we complete all the tasks, we can get a free attempt for SAL1 exam. Yeah. I figured I wasn't going to get it, though, because I started 30 minutes late. Because I wanted to broadcast it. Also, I'm having an issue with this virtual machine, too. Wait, you're saying that we can get it even if we're not top 10? We just have to finish the tasks? That's kind of crazy, actually. I mean, they announced the event and everything, and now they're just going to give away exam attempts. Well, that changes the game completely. for all members. Okay. Top 10 only. I didn't realize that was a question. Oh, man. He didn't say we can, he said can we. My bad. Alright. Come on. See, I think the error here is that it says... Oh, I didn't actually follow the directions. But it doesn't even show an advanced option here anyway, so... That's not it either. Oh, I see. I can't change them while while I have my broadcast running. So I can't even do this. Maybe we could do a different task instead. This might not be the one. Download task files. Also, there should be a chat here. I'm gonna see if I can fix that. Oh boy. So it's coming from streamelements.com. Okay. Okay. The monitoring dashboard flashes red. Okay. And then there's an EDR console. Is this it? Hands on keyboard, root activity. Okay, I'm not gonna find it here then. It's gonna be here for sure. So it's saying what initiated the brute force. Post request. How many results? Wait, I see a pattern here. Yeah, it's this one. It's got to be this one. Because this one has a 401 unauthorized. That's not it. Okay, maybe that was just a fat finger then. Okay. Let's look for other unauthorized. Because all these are 200. Some of them are 401. This one is showing up a lot for the 401s. I don't know why this one didn't show up before, because clearly they're trying to log into. But maybe I have to question my notepad a little bit. LOL, need to get all tickets for SOCL1. This one is meh. Sorry, I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Oh, do you mean SOC level 1? Like the, like the room? Where is it? I'm not gonna look it up. This mess over here has been triggering the hell out of me. It refuses to function. I should ask on the Discord for assistance, actually, now that I think about it. Okay. Hello there, I'm new to cybersecurity and I started from last month. Cool, cool. Welcome. I've been doing this since like late 2023 or so. still no job, so be in it for the long haul. Okay. How do I do this mess again? Cut? Or no, that's not it. It's, yeah, cat, I think this. And then I gotta cut things. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I forgot what the freaking switch is for this. F. Okay. Okay, now I need to only show 404s. How do I do that? Grep. Yeah, grep 4. No, not 404. 401. And then WC 35. Oh. What? Wait. Oh no. Wait, this question was more complicated than I thought. Okay. How many successful logins? I guess we'll just count them manually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 looks like it, that's it. This one's also probably wrong too because, no, 404 doesn't mean failed. Jesus. Alright. Following the brute force, which user agent was used for the file upload? Okay. Actually, I should look for the IP address here. At what time did the account rest? But you can only hope. About when he was saying the try-hack work, everything about when he was saying the try-hack work, everything is functional pretty much. And then you get something like this and you're like, damn, I finally get it. Alright, so I'm likely gonna need to search in here for it. Not here. Here. Or not. How are you supposed to use the script when? So we're looking for the live is not coming. Fucking shit. I'm gonna have to find my old adapter and connect it to this computer. Because I thought I did that already. But it looks like I'm not. Stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Oh, yeah, that's no surprise to me. It's like they're telling me these frame drop notifications like I can actually do something about it. It's not like I have a satellite connection. Okay. At what time did the attacker first invoke the upload script? Okay, so I gotta make this into a proper format here. Zero 06. $41. What is this? 13. No. What freaking time did I copy? 1437. never thought that. What is the first decoded command the attacker ran on the CRM? Probably this. I mean, bro, every time a threat actor comes in, they always put in the same command. I mean, come on now. It's always the same command. I have no idea where that would come from, but they would always put in that command as the first one. Yeah, see, you and me have the same brain. It's always who am I. Hey, when is this event over? It's gonna be like, I think 4 p.m. That's when it's gonna end. So it's gonna be a 4-hour event. What miter technique and sub technique ID? Yo, how does this man have all the answers? Okay, well, I guess it was too much to show up for. You meant this one, right? T505, let's look at that one. Web shell, okay. Which process image executes attacker commands received from the web? login.php, knows it's still when they're trying to get their first attack in. Is that it? Okay. See, there's this big ass string here. And somehow that translates to who am I. So I gotta figure out what the encoding mechanism is for this. That one's way too complicated. Okay. Let's try, maybe I have to base 64 it, no. URL decode, no, that's not it either. To reverse engineer this. Defang URL, wait. I gotta put this up here. VM opened. Fire. Flames all around. Okay. Who am I? We need to get this somehow to end up, forks. Okay, I still have the string here. Just put it here. Maybe I have to do it twice. That looks kind of familiar. Oh, I see. Okay, so it was double base 64. Now I can reverse engineer this. All right. There we go. Now, is this actually gonna answer the question though? Not really. How in the hell are you supposed to find this stuff? Is that stuff in the VM? Okay, details. Maybe this can help. This is at 9:27. I don't care. This is too early. Why is there no... Why is it showing all the old shit? I actually have to solve these, huh? But it says there's only 4 of them. That's what's really messing with me. Not acknowledged. Command line. System D. Yeah, I know. Easy. Alright, which sensitive CRM config file did the attacker access? System discovery. That's not it? It looks like it's it. No, that can't be it, right? There's got to be some other directory here.
this. I don't have a machine. I don't have it. This one's kind of tricky. Which domain was used to exfiltrate the CRM portal database? Can I analyze the root cause? Oh, I can't. That's just a list. Restart the virtual machine? Alright, I'll try that. What sensitive CRM configuration file? Now which domain was used to exfiltrate the CRM portal database? What domain? Still not working, but we got rid of the timer. Flagged.
Is, multiple types of BGA cables. What a bunch of crap. Alright. Let's see. These are the 3 responses. Quarantine, invoice, PHP, file completed.
What's the name of the other cable?
It's just a power cable.
A power cable. Seriously?
I don't know the exact name. It's not a special cable. You can borrow it from Keith's amplifier. Okay. So, saying that there's 3 responses, I don't exactly remember which detection you're referring to here. Probably not this one. Quarantine invoice.php. Oh, it is this one, okay. Quarantine that. Collect invoice.php. And then analyze the root cause. Okay. That did nothing to help me answer the previous questions, but progress is progress, as they say. Quarantine bash binary. This is so strange. I've never heard of quarantining a... Actually, I have heard of quarantining a file. Never, now I think about it. What? Oh, there's two detection. There's 2 actions that I gotta take for this one. Terminate the process. Terminate bash. Block inbound SSH. Block the IP address, and then analyze the root cause. Please select a different response. How do they have to revert analyzing the root cause? That makes no sense at all. Terminate bash process like this. Okay. Alright, then there's this one here. System discovery. Okay. So rotate ww password. Terminate bash process. Sounds good to me. Okay, but I guess not. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Quarantine bash binary. What is going on here? We blocked this. We block these. We do not block these. God damn it. Isolate the host and then I mean, I guess this, yeah, thank God. All right. Last one. Root hands on keyboard activity. It doesn't even show you really anything at all. Rotate the root password. Delete all root SSH keys. Closes false positive actions approved. Is this the same IP address? Oh wait, actually I think the process ID matters more than that. Let's see. $1,203, 1,028. These like don't even match at all. $1,741 is a root access. Contact the user. Review changes and close the false positive. Thank God. Alright, it's done. Alright. Still does not help me with these other ones. I'm just stalking the top 10. What do you mean? What do you mean you're stalking the top 10? Like here? Man, I ain't even got half of the guy at the bottom. These guys are so far ahead, it's not even funny. It's like they don't give you any hints or nothing like that. There's no way that's it. Because there's no dot in that whole string there. That's a false positive anyway. CRM configuration file. Okay, this is probably it then. Alright, so that should work. And then what about this one? Which domain? There we go. Okay. Alright. See, it's all about the user interface. It's very important to know how it works. If you don't know, you're just going to be freaking lost. Alright. Zero tolerance. It was supposed to be a regular morning. I'd probably fine LTD. L2 had just returned from maternity leave. L3 was hosting a live webinar on proactive threat hunting. The morning stand-up was the usual mix of coffee, ticket updates, and small talk about last night's football match. Then the Slack note came through from sales. No client onboarded. Vault Secure Banking. Tier 1 priority. Live monitoring starts now. Interesting. Endpoints unmonitored 6 months. I mean, come on now. You knew that audit was coming. And you still decided to do the most obvious, have the most obvious signs of laziness. Enough to fund the company for the next 2 years. Ooh. Zero tolerance clause. Miss one critical alert and the contract is terminated. Ooh. You're barely skimming the onboarding docs before the sim lights up with the critical alerts. Critical suspicious persistence mechanism detected in Vault Secure Banking. You just stare at it for a second. It's been less than 4 hours since monitoring went live. You're already starting at a critical alert. Your L2 is back-to-back meetings with the new client. Your L3 is live on a webinar with 500 attendees. Your company's future depends on how you handle this. Start the machine. You already have a machine running. Great. There's no way this ends well. Okay, I need the machine for this one. Promotion night. Okay, I need the machine for all of these. So, perhaps I could get lucky relogging the site. You think I might be able to get in if I logged out of the TryHackMe website? VM will get feel like that would make it worse, wouldn't it? Because now you're like out of the queue. Then again, even if it doesn't work, I'm still not gonna have a VM. So, where's my split view? Oh right, I can only access it from here. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, let's try doing the login thing then. Somebody finish? As a beginner, this is hard. Maybe I should sleep. In the middle of the day? Like, if you didn't get sleep, I mean, you really don't have a choice in the matter. You can only stay locked for so long. If this actually works, I swear. That would just be mind-blowing. Oh, okay. 1:12 a.m. Alright, that's a vastly different story. Where I'm at, it's almost 3 p.m. You probably got further than me because I can't even get this VM to work. That's the real stumbling block here. On my side of the field here. From India. Is that Indian time? 1:12 a.m. Like I can tell that time zone is like a half hour ahead. Plus like I don't know, like it would be like 25 minus 14 or something. So 11 and a half hours? No. No, 10 and a half. Revius. You think you could maybe like ask the person from the top 10? Maybe they could tell us how to get this VM to work. Because there's no way we're gonna catch up to them anyway. So they might as well tell us. They might as well tell us how to actually finish this. Because I see handles here, but I don't actually see a name associated with them. Like maybe if I click on the, if I were to get, okay, well, it's not really a complicated name. I could probably search for them. Yo, that email is mad funny. Chart option. There was a certain point. There was a certain point where I was ahead of number 9. Like you can see here, I had 60 points. They had 30. And then it just all went downhill from there. I know there's a way to search for users. I just forgot how to do it. I think it's this actually. There we go. On the room itself, there's an option for their name. Oh, like this thing? No way somebody has a write-up already. Okay, that's what I thought. Scoreboard. Okay, so if I, like, drag this over... Oh, crap. Get out of the way, you're literally doing nothing. Okay. That's what you meant. So you were stalking this thing? Oh, snap. Okay, so they haven't finished task 8 quite yet, but they've done the other ones already. Some of them haven't finished 7 either. I'm gonna set up my profile picture soon. I have a good idea of what I want it to be. Alright. So this is a professional from Iraq. We actually should just keep it on the leaderboard. Oh, and from here we can actually click on the name. Good, good, good. Fantastic. This one is from Denmark. Top 1% is insane. This guy's like a dark horse. I mean, he's only level 6, and he managed to get all the way up to the top of the list. Yeah, if you got a name like Fisherman, you got a lot of street credibility in the cybersecurity space. There's no question about that. Doesn't have a huge following, but those are the most dangerous people. So he only completed 1 room. How did he get to level 6 with only 1 room completed? Oh yeah, Fisherman has been at the top of the chart here. Like, you can see it. Fisherman's like all the way here. But then this like other guy just so happened to like scrape past him. So now Fisherman's in 2nd place. Top 6%. Certified in Active Directory and Digital Forensics. Really, I couldn't tell. definitely could not tell based on the performance in this room. No way. Let's see about this one. Z5KG. Some of these people have barely broken in their accounts. And they're top 5. I think this guy's probably the one I'm most interested in. No, not this guy. This guy, probably though. Advent of Cyber Preparation track. All right. Is this guy? No, I don't think he's premium because he would have like the banner on it. Yeah, this guy's definitely premium. There we go. So some of these people have like a lot of experience points, but they don't even have premium. They just raw dog it. They've done more certifications. Yeah, that's got to be where they got their experience. The certifications and the capture the flag stuff. That's got to be it. Premium user. Oh, this guy's a really high level. Not as high as the other fellow, but he's a guru. Man, this guy already has the certification. Why is he trying to get top 10 when he already has the certification? He already got what he needed. What the fuck? This guy's a sage from Algeria. Their accounts look suspicious. Some of them definitely do. There's no question about that. No rooms at all. How? Why do you even have an account in the first place? Look, I've completed all these rooms and I'm level 9. And then you compare it to this one. 0 rooms and somehow he managed to get 2,000 experience points. No badges. He hasn't created anything either. Okay, let's see what this is. 4 events. Man, miss me with that crap. You can only go back to 2025. I guess one possible explanation for it. He did a bunch of rooms and got a lot of experience, but he never really finished them. Maybe he was just like, you know, I'm not gonna click that last button to complete the room, or like the getting started button. I just want to answer the questions. I think that's a stretch though. Your top 7%? Yeah, I know how that feels. Where am I at right now? Okay, 5%. Yeah, I just went absolutely crazy. Like, oh, you actually can't see the tabs, but like I got, something like 15 rooms that are in the queue right now. I might honestly do those instead of doing this because there's just nothing going on here. See, some of these rooms are just really freaking hard. Yeah, I don't think it was this one, but there was another one about Windows, which was just absolutely insane. I couldn't even do one question. Oh, what is this? Page not found. I guess I changed the URL for that. And this one too, apparently. I don't need this anymore. Blue wannabe completed 32 pages of rooms, which is rather impressive, and dedication on the end of that user there. Sage. Alright. Can delete a couple more of these here. Just so it's a little bit more organized. Alright. Let's look for another room to do. Because this is ridiculous. It's almost... no, it is 3 o'clock right now. So... I think we've been waiting for like half an hour, so I'm just gonna... What about initial access pot? It's a premium room. Oh man, they must have freaking changed that. This one is 2? You're joking. Ooh. They're getting title money. Because I'm pretty sure those rooms were free back when I accessed them originally. It would be super obvious if it was a premium room, and I would just get rid of it. Okay, this isn't even a room in the first place. What about this one? 64-minute long. SOC level 1. File and hash threat intel. $64-minute room. Let's look at our other options here. AppSec IR. Not really thrilled about that one. Session forensics. Not really thrilled about that one either. I mean, you know, it sounds like a good room, but not like a great room. You feel what I'm saying? What's this one? WAF introduction. Splunk Basics. Okay, this is Advent of Cyber. Which, after the second day, I just completely stopped caring about it. But I might get back on it. I definitely don't want to do it today, though. So let's do this one. We'll just monitor this. We'll monitor the situation, but this is going to be our main focus for now, from here on out. Okay. So they're talking about verify, enrich, and decide. File and hash intelligence sits squarely in the enrich phase, transforming a lone path or hash value into contextual knowledge within your organization about malicious artifacts that would be identified. By completing this room, you'll be able to interpret suspicious file paths and file names using heuristics, generate and validate file hashes, leverage VirusTotal and Malware Bazaar to enrich newly observed binaries, extract behavior from sandbox telemetry and map it to MITRE ATT&CK. Before embarking on the journey, ensure that you've covered the following concepts and rooms. Familiarity with basic Windows and Linux shell utilities. An intro to cyber threat intelligence. Let's see if we already did that or not. Complete or incomplete? It's not time. Good job, me. I forgot to check the prereqs. Now I'm thinking about how good it would be if I were to have like some urban rissoy right now. Some chicken mushroom. That sounds delectable right now. Junior analyst logs in for their shift and finds 200 fresh alerts waiting. Everything from benign network scans to a PowerShell beacon that feels out of place. The ticket queue does not politely pace itself. It demands quick, confident decisions. This is where CTI earns its keep. Threat intelligence provides the context that helps an analyst decide which of those 200 alerts represents genuine danger. The reliable context, the SOC spends energy on the right issues and sleeps better when the dashboards are finally calm. In concrete terms, CTI seeks to answer three essential questions. Who or what is on the other side of this alert indicator? What was their behavior in the past? Previous, I think we're all noobs, man. If you're online and you're not like working for a company or you're not caring for your family or nothing like that, you're basically guaranteed to be a noob. Now noob is another story. If you're a noob times 2, that means you're actually new. Like, it's not that you're unskilled, it's that you're unskilled, but you also don't have that much experience at all. So that would be like if you don't have your fundamentals down yet.
This is where CTI earns its keep. Okay, can we just read like in order? That'd be pretty awesome. When these questions are addressed early, preferably within minutes, an L1 analyst buys precious time downstream for the instant response team. Huh. This thing has been loading for like a minute now. Oh, VM? Hold a tick. We might be cooking, chat. Alright, you've received one new message. And then there's an analysis report. Okay, this is the analyzer. I guess this shows the header information. Now where's the... I'm more good compared to me 2 months ago. For sure, for sure. Just gotta get a little bit better each time. Eventually, it'll just become this massive ball that you can't stop. And you're gonna be like, damn, I used to have a life. Where is the opening? Evolution. Okay, let's go in there. That's probably where I need to look. Okay, I don't care. Just let me view the message. Okay, so this looks irrelevant. Wait. Okay, let's take a look at this. So, I think more than likely, is there a way that I can look at the header directly? I think we're unconcerned about this. So we're looking for a check within the headers, explaining the bypass of the email filter. It might be this one. It has no DKIM. It has nothing. It has no DKIM, it has no SPF.
That's pretty much all the authentication there is, essentially. It looks like the check is something that does not have a period in it. So all these from things are probably not it. Is it this? No, I don't think that's it. No, it's not it. Stuck on a question? What's this? C equals relax, relaxed. A equals RSA SHA 256. That doesn't seem like it would be it. Yo, this is crazy. I didn't expect to have trouble with this, but not exactly sure what to look for here. Properly configured? No, none of this is properly configured. Reverse pointer record, IP address. Add your email to their address book or safe sender list. It's gotta be something in regards to the safe center, right? Safe sender. It's gotta be something. Okay, let's see. If I just type in the question, it'll actually give me an answer. Anti-spam report header. I don't think there's a header like that. SFV and IPV. Anti-spam again. This makes no sense. But I am seeing a lot of X, so it should mean this one or possibly this one. Google's DQ setup. DMark equals none. I swear I tried that. Wow, okay. I don't know. I guess it was DKIM that was the problem. That's really strange, but I'm not gonna complain about that. I gotta go to the bathroom real bad, so I'm gonna be right back.
expire. Absolutely not. Alright, what technique did the attacker use to make the message seem legitimate? Okay, we're going here. Oh man. It's only gonna get harder from here, huh? Uh-oh. You have a pending invoice with the Kingford University Library System, which will expire soon. To make your payment, open the file attached to this email. You will not be required to provide any personal data during this payment process. To make the email seem legitimate. Let's go over here. Not here. I thought that was a minor attack. Huh. This sender address trick. Gatekeeper bypass. Gatekeeper. Apple security model. Oh, okay. Fantastic. Resource development. Email account. Compromise email accounts.
This car shop owner is sure taking their time. Spearfishing attachment. That don't even sound right though. For real, for real. Okay. T11950001. Damn, this is tricky. Masquerading? Is that even here? Masquerading. Defense evasion. Masquerade. Account name. Let's try that one. That's not it either. It must be an Active Directory account. Email spoofing. This one seems like it's it though. Masquerade file type. No. But masquerading is probably the right one for this one. No, it's not. Okay. Never mind. Subvert trust controls. Maybe that's it. None of these look correct. Bro, I'm bored as shit. Let's try another question. This one's super easy though, so. You got it? Typo squatting. How the fuck were you supposed to know that? Does it say what the real address is here? Oh my god. Give me a fucking break, bro. It says King Lord instead of King Ford. Maybe I don't deserve a job. Alright, typo squatting. Well, that'll make the next step easy. Or not? Well, whatever. See about getting this. T1583. .001. Acquire infrastructure domains. Okay, that's kind of dumb, but okay. What is the landing page of the phishing attack?
XFC is so weird sometimes. Okay, what is the landing page? Probably this. This is going great. It's going fan-frickin-tastic. What about the other link? Where does that go? Oh. Right. Just goes to the legit website. Well, it would if it was valid. Inside the attached file. Oh my god, I'm fading in and out of consciousness. I need some food. But I gotta finish this room first. I mean, well, at least this task. Technique ID was used inside the attached file. Man, I don't feel like it. I can't lie. I don't feel like it. Wait, this is obfuscation. It's gotta be. T1027. Okay. Yeah. And what's the hidden message the attacker left in the file? The message. Alright, let's take a look at that. Alright.
knew it. Useless as per usual. There's a certain, I think, Unicode that this is. Unescape. Oh, okay. There we go. So this is kind of weird. Now I gotta reverse everything. I love to fish books from libraries. What? What? That's weird. Okay. Which line in the attached file is responsible for decoding the redirect? Are they watching football in the background? Super Bowl isn't fucking ready yet. It's in February. The first URL in the redirect chain is probably this shit here. If I had to make an educated guess. Oh my gosh, what is this? Okay, we need to find and replace these quotes and get rid of them, bro. Absolutely not. And then decode text to I think this one. No, that's not it. This one. That's not it either. There's a certain way to do this. Alright, forget about it. I forgot how to do it. Why does it look like that, though? Actually, let me just... This is the problem, man. CyberChef isn't the way to do this. There's a better way to do this. Okay, now I go back to CyberChef with the information that I have now. We get rid of this. We just put this in here. It still looks like that. Why does it do that? Whatever, it's mostly correct. Alright. And do, I guess, find and replace again. Get rid of the commas. Get rid of the... get rid of the spaces. Alright. I don't know why it looks like that. I think it's just a glitch or something. But, see if we can do it like this. Incorrect. It did not get rid of this. Your answer is incorrect. Alright, brother. We go in here. We check. Right. Yep. Explain to me how I was supposed to know that. I guess I just figured it out, so it kind of defeats the point. What is the threat actor associated with this malicious file and or URL? There's a threat actor in my boot. Wrong fucking thing. There's probably some part of the process that I just missed out on. Alright. Where's threat intel? Threat intel. We go back. We search for this. We get absolutely nothing. Of course we get absolutely nothing. Get rid of this. We search this. We still get absolutely nothing. Okay. Libservice.com. Let's try that. Libservice.com. Okay. Malicious 11. This looks pretty bad. Pretty bad. What is the main target of this threat actor according to the MITRE? The main target of this threat actor, huh? I've never even heard of this threat actor before. Is this even a real person? A real group? Cobalt Dickens. Okay, I guess they are. 2013. Silent Librarian. That sounds like it's some kind of APT, man. I mean, they get a first and a last name. What is the main target of this threat actor according to the MITRE?
Good job, me. We're done with task number 4. Let's see if this works, I guess. You already have a machine running. Start this machine instead. Hooray, your machine is started. We'll see about that. question. Oh man, Echo's having problems too. Let me see if I can do something like this. Just to see if they like maybe have an advisory or something. Okay. Finished 3 scenarios. The 4th one, I got completely overwhelmed. The CTF was absolutely easy. You said you got overwhelmed. What the fuck are you talking about? Dog. Make up your mind. But yeah, they haven't said nothing about the VMs. I guess that's just a common occurrence. Echo's having problems too. They cannot help me out. I'm gonna try one last thing, okay? I'm gonna try starting this one again, and then if that doesn't work, I'm ending stream. I'm throwing down the gauntlet. There's no way even Google's having errors, man. I just don't believe it. I mean, you can only be one of these two, right? Yep. Initial code execution. On the beachhead. I guess that means I gotta look at what's in here. That's it. Where's the download directory? Okay. I guess I should open this with, I don't know, maybe some kind of office tool. Let's try math. Maybe that'll work. No, that's not it. Calculator? I don't fucking know. Maybe we can get another app. Yeah, let's do this. I love how easy it is to install stuff on this distro. Alright, there we go. Just like that, baby. Just like that. Now it's gonna open. Yes. I don't think this got us anywhere. I don't think it got us anywhere. Splunk is working, which is good. I unmuted it. Let me look at the scenario again. There's a sim lighting up with a critical alert. So let's go back to the thing. Maybe there's a list here that I can look at. Wow. Wow. So they tell me here there's an alert, but when I actually go into the sim, no alerts. Fantastic. Gonna look for another, actually, let's just look at the list of events. Maybe that'll be helpful. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Event code 1. Python. If it's not Python, then I guess it wouldn't be that surprising. T59006. Okay. It's like I have no idea how this compromise actually occurred. Like they say there's an alert, but oh, what? There's 29,000 events. Is it not showing the like, is it not showing in the stuff in this range? I mean, oh, okay, it's just that there's like so many events in this period of time. That's the issue. Source. Security event logs. Let's take a look at these first, I guess. Not that one. Category. Process create. Process create. Okay. Wow. How far does this go? I want to see 50 per page. Wait, when did it get to 10,000? Okay, man. See, now this is getting ridiculous. I just wanted things at the start, at the beginning. Okay. Time. Wow. I got 51% of the room done. It's like, why isn't this just here by default? Like, who cares about these Splunk processes? Nobody cares at all. Nobody cares. Look, now that's a far more manageable number, huh? There's still more that I gotta, it's like all this Splunk stuff's at the top. $1,076. Okay, Google Updater, no. Alright, how many are left? 531. 796. PowerShell, SVC host, task host, whatever. We're just gonna go through to the end of the list here. See which one of these is the first one here. Okay, let's pay attention. So this, we're seeing here on the side. Okay, collapse this. So we're seeing here on the side what service it is. This is showing. This is going to show the command line somewhere. Services.exe. That's the parent command line. I don't care about the current command line right now. Okay. Yeah. So it's just doing regular Windows stuff. So Chrome Unpacker, task host w.exe. You see 41,000 events? Nah, bro, it's like 500. Look, see? I mean 800, my bad. 800. So SVC host, task host W. That could be. Let me actually select another field. See, that's the thing. Like, it takes me a minute to remember how to use the platform, but once I remember, I'm able to get back into the groove. So. Now you can see exactly what it's doing. Firefox.exe, updater.exe. Just a bunch of noise here, but at some point we're gonna get to some sort of event here because. Okay, opening Slack. That's interesting. Is that gonna lead to anything? So the question is, I mean, it's probably Firefox that we're going to find the actual event occurring. Because I don't think... I mean, Chrome is part of this system. However, I don't know if it's used in this scenario or if Firefox is used. Okay, here we go. This is different, so... 7-zip. Why would you open 7-zip? Because there's a download here. There's something in the downloads directory. See? Then you go to the next event. It still says downloads directory. Python manager. So it's installing Python manager.msi file. Let's see if that's that exists here. MSI exec. .1218.007. Maybe that's legit. Let's keep looking. Oops. Not that one either. There we go. Consent.exe, Python, AMD64.exe. PowerShell.exe, Chocolatey.exe, install Python with an extra N. Oh, he fat fingered it. Alright, now we got it properly. There we go. Just in case, though. Wait, it's not called a repository, it's called the package manager. Need assistance? What do you need assistance with? Shutdown.exe/a. Abort or cancel a pending system shutdown. So this is all legit, huh? All of it's legit. Every last one of these commands are legit. Find str/v delete me. That's kind of suspicious. But it seems like this person's a developer, so it's a workstation computer, but it could still be a developer PC.
Let me get a playlist up. Revius, I think you might actually have to go to bed now. I mean, what is that chat message? You were bored? I mean, how do I narrow it down more than this? Like, is there a way to make it go faster than this? Clearly this wasn't the LOL binary, so I'm
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna skip this question because I just don't know what even to do with that. But the full path of the malicious file, and then there's an LOL bin here too. So we should be able to find that without much difficulty compared to this MITRE ATT&CK crap, where you just have to be on a treasure hunt. So where's the image? It's up here. Okay. I don't really see anything that can be abused here. Okay. That's not what I was looking for. There's like a visualization, I think. Oh, never mind. Patterns? Like, what is this? 4 patterns. Okay, no, I don't want like such a large sample size now. Patterns. T1204.002. Malicious file. User execution. I didn't even know this crap existed. But yeah, I'll take it. Let's start from here maybe, because what could be happening is that it's possible that the event happened like close to the end of this series of events. So I'm gonna search towards the end. 5 a.m. is probably a good ballpark area to start with here. So this 7-zip is happening again. We're seeing 7-zip again. Netstat. Wait, this looks like Discovery to me. The find STR thing, that looks like Discovery. There's absolutely nothing. Okay. See, this is why you don't be like me and try to start from the very beginning. Just don't do what I did, okay? That was a master class of what not to do. So we don't have anything yet, but I saw something kind of interesting just a little bit before this. So Slack opens up. Chrome is probably opening up too. VLC for some reason is opening up. And then you see system info opening up. Okay. I need a parent command line here. Parent image. Or yeah, parent command line. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Okay. Because some of these, I need to know where it originates from. So where is it? System check.ps1. In the documents folder. Okay then, it's probably part of the company. Slack opens Chrome. System info is opened by what? This? System check? Okay. I'm gonna assume that's legitimate. It just looks like it's... Whenever I see this kind of structure, I'm just like, why they do it like that? Command.exe. wmic. sch tasks.exe. Microsoft Windows. So runtime broker is sending in whoami/priv. That's kind of weird, man. Test path. Okay, hold on a second. There's a schedule here, but that does not make any sense. Why would a system check ask for who am I? It just doesn't make any sense by all accounts. I'm gonna open up another window. Maybe we can use this. This is kind of like a baseline. Yeah, let's do this. I didn't know you could do that, but okay. Index 0 tolerance. Okay, we don't need all of this. Okay. We just need this. Maybe this will work. Oh no. Anyone number 7 4 user agent. It does not take Go HTTP client /1.1. I haven't been able to get task 7 to work, unfortunately. I'm on number 6 right now. Process ID. Let's try using that instead. Process ID. Can I filter for that? Process ID. think I clicked on the wrong thing. I only want this one. Initial access. What's the other one? LOL bin. Log on UI. Look at all this. Mimikatz. What? Mimikatz to Mimidogs. And then from Mimidogs to Mimipigs. That ain't it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay. There's something wrong with one of those characters. Alright. Okay. I don't know how that could possibly be wrong. Command. Get service. Because that somehow Mimikatz has been executed. Folks, I need a break. Dare I say, I need a pizza. So, I'm gonna end stream here. So, I'll see you all later.